Hello everybody and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. I see Doug already popped in. Sunday streams in this economy, more likely than you think. Also, can't really watch today, but I hope it goes well for you guys. See you all next year for streams. Yes. So, quick announcement to get out of the way is this will likely be the last stream for 2023. We'll probably be finishing the Gunk today. Hello and welcome, Jalex. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Dark says, the Gunk in this economy? That is more likely than you think. Also, Shark, hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Shark says, also just woke up a couple of minutes ago, so that is good timing. It is good timing indeed. I don't remember exactly where we were going, but I remember we have to... There's a couple of things that need scanning, I know that, and we're trying to follow the pipe. Assuming, given that there's Gunk here, this is where we were headed.
I'm not focusing on the pipe, but just look at this place. This stuff shouldn't be here.
So how's everybody doing today? Anything special happened in the past week for anybody who's here?
This looks like trouble.
That's okay. You started watching a new show. It's called Infinity Train. It's an old Cartoon Network show from 2019. 2019 isn't old. Only got like 4 seasons with 100 minutes each. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your show. Jalix is from the future, so everything modern is old. Basically. You know, just casually watching this old show from 2021. (2019) is last decade, to be fair. That's not how that works. Still not how that works. Shark says throwback Thursday. I'm gonna watch the Barbie movie and Oppenheimer. I mean, that was the summer. That was practically last year. Got it. That's not how that works, Jalix. Ah, there's more Gunk. There we go. Now everything is clean. Also, hello and welcome, Jaguar. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Amnesia the Bunker is scary. I generally find the Amnesia games to be so silly. I don't know anything about the bunker, though. And we have Plant. Thank you, Plant. is scary about Amnesia the Bunker for you? No, the Amnesia games, I just remember them having like really
Ooh, better watch my step.
weird physics. And you being able to like mess with the monster in funny ways. Jaguar says, I'm kinda in a bad mood, so just putting that out there because I'm gonna be off. Well, I am sorry to hear that you're in a bad mood, Jaguar. I hope whatever has you in a bad mood isn't, either gets resolved or something to do with, but totally fine to be off. Not everybody is on top of their shit every day. Yep, and as usual, happy to see the kitty in a box. Even if the kitty in the box is retreating into their box right now. Jaguar says also Jalix is living in hyper internet space, which is why time is accelerated for him. Oh, okay, the time dilation. I forgot to take that into account. 2 days is practically a year. Jaguar says, on the cat retreating hiding, it's kind of how I feel. That's valid, to be honest. Jalix says, honestly, with how fast everything's been going here, it might as well be. What's, what makes it so that everything's going so fast for you in that regard? Okay, where do you want me to go, game? Oh, over there. That? Oh, I didn't even know there was a cave entrance here. Got it.
Here we go again.
Is there a way to get up here to deal with that guy? Jaguar says memes move 5 times as fast, and the lingo changes in like 6 months. Back in my day, things used to belong to a generation or something. Wow. Yeah. Things do move fast with the internet. Felix says there's so much stuff happening from news to shows coming out to video games, it's hard to stay on top of things. Although not wanting to put the effort probably contributes to that. That just sounds like life, to be
useful.
honest. Get sticky bombed. Oh, there's the third one. I didn't realize there was a third one. No. There you go.
Hey, Bex, you back?
Ronnie, I'm here. I'm here.
The air feels less humid here, like there's a light breeze. I think I'm close to the room with the locked door again.
Let's hope this means that you found a way out. You see a switch anywhere?
I'll take a look.
Shark says, to be fair, I'm 20 and I don't know what the lingo of thing nowadays. That's fair. Jaguar says, yeah, there's way too much content these days. You blink and like 30 new things are out. I mean, part of it is like, there's such a backlog on things. It's why, at this point, I don't functionally buy things. Like video games in particular, I don't typically buy games when they come out, because I have enough games that I can rely on and wait until I find something that's a gem that I feel like playing. Same thing with movies and TV shows, like, I'm not always watching everything the moment things come out. I can't keep up with that. I have other things I want to do. It's all about prioritizing time on some level. As imperfect as that process is sometimes. Shark says, Hades was on sale the other day, so I bought it. Very good game. Awesome. I still have yet to play Hades. I've heard it's really good. One day I might get it. Today is not that day. Is there any other items? This is where I came from, right? Yeah. I actually wanted to check something back a couple of rooms. Now that I've cleared the gunk out. This is probably as good a time as any to check that out. You're on to Yakuza Kiwami? Which one is Kiwami? Is that the first one? Remade? Oh, it's the remake of the first one, yeah. I literally have, like, that entire series simply because it was in Humble. I think I have, like, the first 6 games because of that, and I haven't played a single one yet. How many hours did it take you, Shark, to you said like 100 hours to beat Yakuza 0? You telling me there's like 600 hours of content sitting in my library that I haven't touched? Jaguar says, yeah, I'm kind of an M about not being caught up on everything because I'll literally never be. There's too much media and content. I'm comfortable with that. Here's the thing that I had to make peace with. I probably have more content in my Steam library than I will ever be able to get through in my life. I have probably more books than I could probably successfully read. If you factor in the amount of books I have, both physical and digital, and in when you add libraries to that, like, it's infinite. Like, I will never achieve everything. If I had infinite time on this planet, I'd learn so many languages and do so many things and explore so many other options, but I just have to prioritize the things that are, in terms at least of interest, that are immediately relevant to me, and things that will guide me towards things I want to do and projects I want to work on. And when it comes to gaming, I'm just happy that I was able to, on some level, support some of the developers for the games that I have, whether or not I get the chance to play them or not.
This must be it.
It's just a reality of the times we live in, where there's so much that one
time
can
to open
consume.
that door.
In terms of media content and resources. And I am grateful that so much exists. I'd rather it be that way than not enough to exist.
I'm out again, Bex. And I've got eyes on the pipe again.
Thank the stars.
Looks like there's some sort of road here. The structures are more ordered, more industrial than the ones back by the lake.
Hey, Ronnie, I'm sorry about before, for losing patience. You know, I'm always thinking of worst case scenarios. Let's just keep our eyes on the prize, okay?
Eyes on the prize it is.
Where was the other entrance into this room? Before I go forward, maybe I'll head back to the ship quick and get some updates. Jaguar says, I hope, JLex, you find a place where the media doesn't consume you with it being so overwhelming. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Okay, what do I want to buy? Actually, maybe I don't want to do this because I think I'm due for another upgrade, and maybe within 1 or 2 more scans. Maybe I want to wait for that scan before I push forward with that. Shark says, speaking of being caught up with everything, I have no idea what's going on in politics right now, and I almost don't want to know. I mean, it's kind of been the usual. I feel like the Palestine situation has been very much a dominant conversation, for good reason. But outside of that, and the usual Biden Trump nonsense, I've kind of been taking a small break from it. It's healthy to do that from time to time. This is right outside the cave system that I just entered, right? I kind of just want to speed through it because I think I forgot to scan something here. And minerals I apparently forgot to harvest. Shark says, I've seen a few posts about Palestine and saddens and angers me every time. Yeah. Honestly, the thing that's getting me with that conversation is how many people still try to both sides it. As if a group of people defending themselves. Are we back? Did it allow me to reconnect? Are we still here? We're so back. Awesome. Awesome. I didn't have to restart the stream. Hello and welcome, Ill. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Greetings from Brazil, says Ill. I am genuinely grateful that the stream let me reconnect as opposed to having to start a new stream. Apparently they made that possible. Alright, well if I forgot to scan something and I can't find it by the time I make it back, then I will just deal with that later. So how's Brazil treating you, Ill? Where am I supposed to head here? Supposed to go back this way? Oh, this is where I came from. Maybe it is. Yeah. With the stream messing up, I got turned around a bit. So, what exactly did you hear from me on the stream when it came to the stuff with Palestine? Because I had started talking about it. Convenient timing that the stream went down. Yeah. Basically, I'm just tired of the both sides. I genuinely can't see how people equate the two at this point in time. Hello and welcome, dude. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. We meet any friendly gunk? Nope. We did not. J-Lake says that's the best you can get in Germany. To be honest, a bunch of it's complicated. To be fair, Germany doesn't exactly have the best conversation about all of this in general. They kind of put themselves in a position where their historical reality doesn't exactly lend itself to good details on this conversation. Germans can't say due to easy criticism. Pretty much. Then again, the British get weirdly left out of the conversation. Churchill single-handedly defeated fascism. Churchill wishes he single-handedly defeated fascism. The reason I bring up the British in particular, though, is because the British implemented almost all of the policies that led to the State of Israel forming, because they controlled the region of Palestine and were occupying it before Israel was created. They were the occupying force that gave the land to the State of Israel when it formed. And to be honest, It's the kind of colonial decolonization project that just utterly failed by creating another colonization project. There should be a command console somewhere around here that I needed to scan. Just not sure where. It likely won't be the only one that we come across, so if I can't find it in the next couple of minutes, I'm just gonna move on. Is it you? Oh. I already scanned it. Never mind. Nope, here it is. The ruin console. That was the thing I needed. Now to try to figure out where the heck we were and get back. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I have to go through that door to get back to where I was. Location lower mines. The groundswell in support of Palestine has been so massive here that our government was forced to vote for a ceasefire and finally, and took way too long, though still. Yeah, unfortunately in the US that backing is hard to find. Okay, this is where we were. And here's the path forward. Cool. So we got the thing we needed scanned, and we can now proceed forward. The music's so bittersweet, you like it? What makes it bittersweet for you? To me, it comes off as kind of like curious and mysterious.
This place is so beautiful, it hurts my eyes. Almost makes me forget that there's a whole forgotten society buried here.
I guess we should be glad there's no competition.
I got a feeling we're gonna find something living at some point. Or someone living.
Found our pipe, Bex. And this drone's found it too. I'm just gonna follow them both upwards.
All right, but keep your eyes open.
Just the vibes? Okay. Yeah, I get a little more mysterious and explorative and curious from this piece rather than bittersweet, but if that's how you're hearing it, I mean, there's definitely a case to be made with that, because we're in a ruin. You know, so there is, while we're exploring something beautiful, something devastating happened here, at least at some point. Jaguar says, by the way, crochet update, the pattern that I was planning on using was a little too difficult.
Damn, this corruption always in the way. Ugh, these nasty
One
things
sec,
there.
Jaguar. Finish your statement after I'm not getting spit at by Gunk. Okay. And I don't have the mental energy to figure it out at the moment, so I have to find another pattern or simplify the pattern that I found. So I've not finished my hat, and my head is still cold. Oh no. That is not a good thing. Well, hopefully you're able to find that pattern pretty soon and get your head nice and warm. Especially, given that we're definitely getting into the colder time of year. Whoopsie.
Up we go!
It forgot me. Is there a call button to that elevator?
Oh, I know how to handle you now.
Ow. Where did the elevator go? Game, I need the elevator. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's normal. The texture despawned.
that? There's a huge tower structure on the other side of the river.
Maybe it's the same as the thing you've just gone up?
Looks bigger.
I wonder what it could be. That looks terrifying. That looks like it's covered in the gunk. So where am I headed? That's where I came from, so presumably this way? Okay, through the doorway.
I wonder what's generating that light. It's not coming from a natural source. A bit creepy, to be honest. Not very inviting.
You're thinking of turning back?
No, of course not. The signal's still strong, right?
You kidding? It's pounding louder than my heart.
What the? Is that thing alive in there?
That looks
What?
alive.
What's alive?
Oh, we were wrong about the competition, Bex. It's still here. I'm looking at one of them right
Yep.
now.
Called it.
Don't touch anything.
The energy seems to be pumping through the machine with the being in it. It's hurting. I can't just leave it like this. It needs help.
No, Ronnie, don't.
I've got this.
Come on, Ronnie.
Maybe if I disconnected this thing?
Don't disconnect things.
I'm gonna disconnect the thing. I do enjoy these two characters' relationship because one worries all the time and is completely like anxious about what's going on, but even still is more worried about her partner's safety than anything else. And supports the partner's decision when she does reckless things. Still, even if it scares her. In a completely platonic way.
All right.
100% platonic and definitely not in any way possibly gay at all.
Just gotta find a way to lower it more.
Stupid.
She calls you stupid in the moment, but ends up being supportive in the long run. Like, I find that kind of endearing. It is dark down there.
Yes! It's working!
What the hell is this facility? Was all of this designed for life support on one being? Like, it seems a little excessive. Not that life support for the one being is excessive, just... Did you need a whole facility to do that? And if so, why?
This stuff gets everywhere.
Oh. We got this jerk right here. Okay, all jokes aside, there are legit people that I found in forums talking about this game and talking about how there's nothing in this game that implies that they're in a relationship. Like, no joke. Look, I don't know the level of denial that one needs to be in to not recognize the fact that this is clearly two people in a relationship. Duke says, don't think it is all or even mostly like so. Maybe, maybe not, because there's a lot going on here. But I see a creature that's literally in a tube, and it's the only living thing that we've seen so far. And it's attached to all these wires, so I kind of just assume it's on some sort of life support system.
Just a bit more.
And all of these things seem to be designed to lower this one machine.
I'm getting sick of these things.
Yeah, you need them. Holy crap. Like, even if you wanna, like, go into that denial mode that these two characters are somehow not in a relationship, right? Like, how can you even look at it and be like, there's no textual evidence ever, and whoever thinks that must be wrong? Like, that's the level where it gets kind of ridiculous. Like, there's plenty of evidence for it. But in the end, Shark, I do agree with you. They're just really good friends. With no evidence to the contrary. Alright, time to go scan that guy.
Let's get you out of there.
Duke says there's a mentality that unless it's very explicit, then it's reaching for something that isn't there, which I think is bollocks. Read whatever makes sense into a text. And they were roommates. Here's the thing, is there's no way anybody, if it was a heterosexual dynamic, would assume that they were just friends. Like, that's the part that always bugs me. It's like, if you change the gender of one of these two characters,
I'm okay, Bex.
where it would imply a heterosexual dynamic, all of a sudden it's like, well, there's so much subtext that implies that these two are clearly together. And, you know, he was a boy, she was a girl, could it be any more obvious? And then, you know, you do it with two women or two men, and all of a sudden it's like, no, there's zero evidence. How could this possibly be a thing? They were just platonic. Why are you reading things that don't exist? The characters would literally have to say, I love being lesbians for people to get it. I mean, isn't it enough that you're talking about, you know, sharing literally your living quarters together and taking out a mortgage on a spaceship together? Like, come on. That's more realistic conversations than, gee, I sure love being a lesbian all the time. And even still, let's not forget that they don't need to be specifically lesbians for this relationship to work out. Bi people exist too. The way we describe the relationships are so silly sometimes. You look dangerous. You look very dangerous.
Shit. Not good.
That thing looks very dangerous. Okay, with those I have to make one charge another. But there's only one here, so can't exactly do that right now. Come on. Charge me. Gotcha. Ow. Got him. I should have scanned that thing. Whoops. I forgot about that. I'm definitely going to encounter more of that, though. No worry. Shark says also could be Pen. Could be anything. Who you're in a relationship with in the moment doesn't really define your overall sexuality. Especially if that sexuality includes multiple genders. You know.
Ronnie, what happened?
Hold on, Bex. I'm fine. Both of us are.
What have you done?
Mommy.
Hang on. I think it's trying to communicate. Can you help out?
All right, just a sec. Uploading the data from the scanned inscription to your translator. There, that should do it.
Nima etman Romano Halabyara Etmala Petla Petremanal Emaetiku
Wow.
Ufala Biarafu Menaguiru Remane Fakalu.
What can I do?
Meina hena Meinugane nora Metlufa baire Pefamanlu.
The gardener? The one from all the statues?
Nari Fatma Reinu ala letipu Me Safi Nane sana retnu Pare harana uru ama.
I'm not leaving you here. Bex, we're heading back.
You're what?
That's fair. This got way more complicated.
What the hell? Is the bunny ready for launch?
Slow down. You mind walking me through what you're thinking here? What's your plan?
I'll tell you on the way. How soon can we get up in the air?
Ronnie, listen. We don't have enough fuel to...
This is more important than a fuel shortage.
We can't spend one of our last launches just because you want to go on a damned adventure.
It's a little
not
beyond
about that.
adventure at this
whole
point.
planet is in danger. You heard it too.
That might be, but the bunny is staying right here, and so am I.
Fine. You better stay here. Kurt will take care of you while I'm gone.
Excuse me? Kurt's a finely tuned automaton, not a bloody babysitter. Ronnie? Ronnie!
I'm scanning. Next thing is unlocked at 51. So 3 more scans. Harry, a member of an intelligent species local to this planetoid. Their muscular ability is severely hampered after 2 centuries of suspended gravitational pull. Otherwise, Harry's health is remarkable. Their cell deterioration is similar to ours. Neat.
Sorry, buddy, I gotta do this. Look after Harry, okay?
Okay there, Kurt. Shark says, also true, thank you, queer Elder Terra. I'm just gonna take the compliment. Alright, it wants me to go along the river now. Looking for trouble, get across the river.
Hey, would you at least tell me where you're going?
That's fair.
I'm going to the garden to end all of this. I think I saw it before. I just need to cross the river.
You're just gonna stroll out there and wave Pumpkin around?
Sarcasm isn't helping, Bex.
What are you? Lock mechanism. Some sort of key is needed.
Huh.
Like the key I just got. Convenient.
Bex, you there? The force field just deactivated. Should I be worried?
Your new sidekick, whose name is Harry, by the way, says the key did it. Whatever that means.
All right, I'm heading on.
Fine.
Neat. I can start controlling these manually with that. So I want to get that something there. Then I can
Harry is rambling like a bloody brass quartet. Hang on. The gardener put... What? Slow down.
Maybe you could just put Harry on?
By all means, don't mind me.
I didn't mean it like that. She'll be okay. You wanted to tell me something?
be careful. I do not know the state of the gardener's mind after all this time.
I'll do my best, Harry.
Okay, nice. That makes this a lot easier. Now I can turn you that way. And I can come across here and grab the explosion. And go boom. Now I have to go back and spin it back around, and we should be able to proceed forward. Excellent. Good puzzle. Simple enough. Very fun. Don't see an alternate pathway around, so let's proceed forward. See, now I'm curious what the heck the gardener did, because the gardener hooked up all these aliens to this machine, presumably to do something.
Wow, these buildings, totally overgrown. Was there a city here once?
It was our home before when we returned there. We will make it so again. Like, I gotta figure the gardener was trying to help people here, but I'm assuming whatever the gardener did ended up creating the gunk. Wait, I was scanning something. Power pulse. What is that? That has a skull on it. Liquidate small gunk creatures or immobilize larger threats. A large thermal accelerator for the pulse cannon delivers a strong plasma. I want that. I want it. I want that bad enough that I could actually go back for it. I don't think I'm that far out from camp anyway. I don't think I can make that jump though. Nope. Alright, so I have to go forward. Next time I get a chance at a beacon though, I am picking that thing out. That means the little guys, I can just shoot them. And maybe even stun the gunk beasts if I come across them again.
Harry, I've reached some sort of bridge. Am I going the right way? Great. I just need to find a way up to it.
Find a way up on the bridge. Okay. See, it'd be really nice to have the pulse cannon for right here. Is there any way I can get back to camp? I'm gonna try that jump one more time. just don't think I have the height there. And I can't grab it. Dang, I really am gonna have to just go forward. But I want a pulse cannon. Because it makes fighting the gunk critters way easier. If you can just explode the little ones. Also, I am so glad that I'm not controlled by somebody who plays a video game. Because every time I play video games, always end up in the situation where I just jump all the time. And I feel like that would be a very frustrating way to go through it. Just jumping every 2 seconds. Jump running around the whole world. I mean, it could be worse. It could be some Castlevania logic where you backdash everywhere. Life speed run. Shark says there are games where you go slower if you jump all the time, so I just force the player to only have to walk everywhere. I don't think I've come across many games that do that though. Usually it's you either go the same speed if you jump all the time, or you go faster. Which of course makes me want to just jump everywhere. I think that's actually the path forward. Is there anything else down here? Maybe off to the side here?
Always good to stock up.
Yep. We want that. Alright, can definitely head forward now.
The garden. It's quite amazing. You're saying everyone is trapped in there?
Trapped isn't the right word. The gardener talked us all into it, but we entered freely, the Geist nourishing us.
You didn't know.
We chose not to see the consequences. Now we have to face what that has done to our
You really
home.
shouldn't put all of this on yourself. You can't just excuse the gardener like that.
I withdraw judgment until we find out more information.
Damn, no way I can make that jump. Maybe that elevator shaft down there?
Okay, but how do I get down? I guess this one. Oh, here's my beacon.
I guess this is a good spot for a beacon.
Time to go upgrade.
Oh, back so soon?
Quit it. I just need a few things. Hey. Fine.
I want this power pulse. There we go. Now, what else do I want here? Charge deflector reduces the recharge time between plasma pulses. That sounds like a good to have. Energy lure. Attract Gunk creatures for a short while. A small decoy device that radiates energy signal. That could be useful. Vortex jolt. Collect alien material to regain health. Okay, that could be helpful. Take more damage. Why can't I get these? Can't install missing required upgrade. I guess that's the energy lure itself. I should probably pick that up. Resistance core. Prolong the active state for the lure device. A larger core unit for the energy lure will increase the discharge rate. Duke says, given the way she reacts to your recklessness, especially now, even if there isn't anything sexual, this is much more than a mere business partners or roommates. I mean, there's definitely some sort of love or connection. You don't really just worry about someone to that extent if you're not very close. But I also don't think she's being particularly reckless. I think that she has a drive to help. And there's definitely a mix between one having a desire to help and one being like, we need to take care of ourselves. And both are valid concerns. What they need is some communication going on, where one doesn't just run off and actually effectively communicates with the other. But, that's a whole other to-do. Prolong the active state for the lure device, or increase the range of the lure to attack the creatures at greater distances. I think I want to grab both of these. What do I have left? Well, I can only get the ATP extractor, so I'll pick that up. And the rest of this can wait. How do I use the lure? Press LB and throw it with RT to deploy. Okay. That works. Oh, so I could lure a bunch of the small ones into a spot and then blast them. Cool. That actually could be useful.
Guess I gotta get both of these open.
I guess you do. Let's start with this side. Shark says, oh yeah, I forgot to mention it. I only got like 70-something% completion on Yakuza 0. I did all the side quests, but not some of the other activities. Other activities like what? What other activities are there that you didn't do?
Another statue. Let's check it out.
Have to get over there? I don't know how yet. I gotta blow that up.
What was it like being inside one of those pods for all these years, Harry?
Hard to put it in words, having the guys go through and be strange. It was a feeling of safety and perpetuity. It was
Sounds like it would be
comfortable.
enticing to stay there.
Gradually, we spent more time inside the pods. Blind to what happened outside, time did not flow the same way in there. The last 200 years are lost to me. I'm glad to get out. I want to scan that statue. I don't know if I have the opportunity to from this side. I might have to go under and then over. Getting high scores on all the karaoke and songs, other mini games, same thing. You have to like legit get high scores in 100% everything. That's a lot for the game to ask for. I don't even see the seed. But I do see that that goes down. Okay, I'll probably have to go around. Oh, and now I can go this way. These are moving. Nice. Shark says, yeah, I'm not the best at rhythm games, so I just skip that. That's fair. But there's that many mini-games that, like, you weren't at 100%, or weren't close to 100%. I would imagine you'd be at, like, 95% if you didn't get all the high scores.
Hey, Harry, how did the
Gardener convinced everyone to enter the pods.
It didn't happen all at once. The gardener was a brilliant scientist back then. Through experiments, we discovered how to refine the very life of our planet. At first, we used it wisely, but then we grew lazy and greedy.
I can relate to that. And it's easy for someone to take advantage of.
that is path forward. I did not explore enough down here. Or maybe a third. Maybe that's everything. Actually, I think that was everything. There's also some arcade games that didn't get high scores in their old school racing games. Old school, like what? Are they like actual games that existed, or were they specifically made for Yakuza?
Here we go again.
Like Outrun. I am not familiar with Outrun. You get a seed, and you get a seed. I think fiber is why I couldn't do more upgrades, so that's good to have. And this should presumably bring me back to where I was. Or maybe I can now cross down here. Yeah, I can cross down there. Which means I can make the plant grow where I needed it before. Nice. Okay, that still gets me here, but that, I don't have an explosion one. There's the explosion one. Got it. I was stuck for a second. Glad I didn't break the game there.
Well, this feels promising.
Good, now I can come around this way. Are there any edible mushrooms on this planet? I have no idea. I'm surprised that the spore inhalation of some, group of fungi from a different planet hasn't absolutely wrecked their lungs. Okay. Totally missed that jump. Basic platforming. Beat me on that one. Where was that statue I wanted to scan? Here you are. Wait, can I not scan the statue? Guess not. Nope, the game is gonna block me from doing that. Oh, and a great backtracking right there. Nice. And one of the two doors is open.
Amazing, these old things still work.
Now we just gotta get the other side open.
Stuff gets everywhere.
Okay. Okay. Let's exit the space, get my health back. And try that again. Or... got it. Blasted 3 to smithereens. That doesn't kill you, but does that stun you for longer? Oh yeah, much longer. Definitely glad I got the cannon upgrades. Looks like it can get up this way.
What's this thing? Huh, interesting. So, you all just left your old world behind? What was it like before the garden?
It was basic. We did not always have everything we wanted, but most of the time, we could get what we needed. We mined minerals and harvested the land. We had culture and we created beauty.
Why build the garden then? Must have been a lot of work.
Dice made it easier. It made everything easier. The promise of comfort and stability enchanted us, blinded us. Do we have a metaphor for climate change and how we've ruined everything? Is that what's happening here? Excuse me. Was not expecting that scene. Oh, I see. Vegetation nursery. Okay, there's a shortcut to get back up. How do I get up there? There's need a plant. Thank you all. Thank you all. Maybe I have allergies to all the plants on this alien world. Maybe the fungal spores are starting to get to me. I don't think I can make that. I could kind of... Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do here. Got it. There's stuff up there to harvest too. Jaguar says, what do folks here do when they feel kind of down? Like yesterday was supposed to be a good day and things went wrong and I haven't been able to shake it off. That is a good question. I'm interested to see what other people say before I say anything. This way, and there we go. Puzzle. And good. I can throw that down, so that works. Felix says, I do nothing, slowly letting it get worse and worse until it inevitably gets better on its own, or I sleep. Either or, really. So... you kind of just hope it goes away on its own, is what I'm hearing. Shark says, I have yet to develop a good strategy to deal with that. I usually just do more of the same stuff, playing games, listening to music, watching YouTubes. Jalix just rides the waves. I think it's something a lot of people definitely struggle with, trying to come up with effective strategies in order to actually change that perspective and work through what's bothering you. That is very difficult.
This should do it.
Jaguar says, usually I do a ritual of acknowledging how I feel and then addressing what is causing those feelings. Duke says, I just try to look at things logically and ignore the feelings if I can and do whatever I would have done anyway. Hello and welcome, Gangle. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Gangle says, try distracting yourself in some way. Give your mind a diversion to steer your thoughts in a different direction. Shark says, sometimes if I'm sad for seemingly no reason, I'll just let myself be sad for a bit and get it out of my system. I have a playlist of sad music I only listen to when I get like that. That is valid. That is an effective strategy, I think, sometimes. You know, just to let yourself feel the feeling and explore it. I think that's a good set of tools outside of just ignoring it. Yeah, sometimes you gotta go through it. It's the time of year for environmentally induced depression too, and that can confound things. That is a good point. Jalix says it's feelings, they never do what you want, and their causes are always different and unpredictable. Best you can do is write it out. I think you could do better than just writing it out. You could identify where they're coming from and explore them. And commune with them and come up with effective strategies to work on it for the next time you feel something similar. I don't think writing it out is exclusively, you know, the only way to deal with that. I agree with you, Gangle. Music can be very helpful in that. And sometimes, no matter how many tools we have in our belt, though, I mean, it can be overwhelming. Especially if we have a lot going on.
Maybe I can make my own path.
Shark says, if there's a specific thing upsetting me, I'll vent to my partner about it, and usually that helps. It's good when you have a partner who's willing and able to hear you vent like that. Like having someone else you can share it with
nasty gunk fit into
pretty
all
useful.
of this?
When we harvest the geist, the gunk spawn, it doesn't know the harm it causes, it just tries for balance.
Crap! It's doing all this damage and it hasn't even got a brain. Not an unusual scenario, come to think of it.
Jalek says, maybe I just want feelings to work a particular way, and I'm mad that they don't do what I want. That's real. That is very, very real. I want that. Oh, come on. Don't make me go back down just to go around. A few pieces of metal probably aren't worth it. It's right next to a beacon anyway if I actually need them. Jaguar says, sometimes I totally feel that, especially on days like yesterday and today. Dingle says, also remind yourself to not feel bad about things that you have no power to change. That's real. That is real as well. I think part of it also is, for me, for me personally, like, it's avoiding negative self-talk as much as possible. It's being in the feelings, experiencing them, but also accepting that they're there, while at the same time trying to validate yourself, and in whatever way is necessary. Either I'm feeling sad today and that's valid, or I am feeling angry today at something and, you know, that itself is valid too. And if it's something that I either personally was involved with or messed with, and, you know, maybe it didn't turn out the way I wanted, I didn't succeed in a project, or even something in a game I didn't do well, I try to just sit in that discomfort a little bit and try to bring myself to a place where it's like, you know what, it's generally just a moment in a day that is part of a life, and it's gonna pass. And a lot of times that makes it pass way quicker for me, to the point where, you know, something can feel like it's devastating in one moment, and then within 10 minutes I can be back on my feet, relatively chilling with the day. And, you know, it's still looming in the background sometimes, but it's not overwhelming, you know? Jaguar says, sometimes I try to talk to that uncomfortable self-talk and see what it is they need. Sometimes that mean talk has some good information once you look at it and ask what it wants. Jaguar says, like, I'm so stupid, kid mean. I feel unsure and scared that I might not get it / get judged, and then address that. Yeah, and we often carry things like that for reasons that sometimes are tied to things that were positive and are no longer working for us, or things that were instilled in us for one reason or another. You know, sometimes that negative self-talk is something that motivates us for survival. And then it's about deprogramming from that because it's a tool that's no longer working for us. And it's a matter of skipping the I'm so stupid stage, right? And then trying to get through that straight to the I feel unsure and scared. I feel insecure. I need help. And hopefully avoid beating yourself up in the moment. And it's not easy. It's not easy at all. Ultimately, I think it's about loving oneself and learning to support oneself in these hard moments, and when we can't support ourselves, finding people that we can trust and rely on to help support us through hard moments. Shark says, thankfully I don't have negative self-talk as much anymore. I've conditioned myself to stop calling myself stupid and to be more accurate through what's going on. That is huge progress. Shark, I cannot emphasize enough how hard that is for some people to go, like, to get out of that space. That is amazing, truly. Because there are some circumstances and some situations, like I said before, where that can be a tool for survival. Where you go through life telling yourself, you need to be better, you need to be better, you need to do good, you need to do things, you set these standards for yourself that become absurd. And they help you through these wonderfully difficult moments in your life. And then it stops working all of a sudden. And it starts reaching a point where the standards you create end up being punishments for yourself. Something didn't go right, something messed up, or you're feeling down on a certain day, and all of a sudden that talk that used to get you through really hard moments all of a sudden becomes something that ends up attacking you. You used to do better than this. Why are you not doing it anymore? You used to be able to push yourself, and I've had that before. As part of my survival. You used to be better than this. You used to be able to get X done. You used to be able to blah blah blah. Why are you not doing this? You're not even meeting your own standards. How could you meet somebody else's standards? And it comes with its whole sense of imposter syndrome on top of it. And while I can't speak to anybody's specific things, it's literally learning about resetting your standards. It's about, if that's bringing up memory shark, I am so sorry. But it's about resetting one's standards to be comfortable, because we also live in a structure in society where, you know, we're constantly told we're not good enough for one reason or another. And sometimes the survival mechanism is pushing past that. But, like, every step you take is progress. And you get to reset your own standards. And that's hard. That's really hard. Now, for some people it clicks into place and you're able to get to that place, but ultimately I think it's about not beating yourself up for feeling what you're feeling. It's letting other people tell you how they feel about you, because sometimes you're like, oh my god, I did something and it ruined a relationship, and, you know, or I ruined this moment and everything is terrible now, and it's like, take a step back. Take a step back. It's okay. Be loyal to yourself, as Gangle says. And ask the people around you, like, hey, is this terrible? Did I do bad?
Here we go.
And try to listen to the honest assessments. We will always be meaner to ourselves, in general, than other people usually think of us.
Up that elevator shaft seems like a good bet on where to head next.
Found the garden.
Everyone loves putting important stuff at the top. Gotta be a way to access it around here somewhere. So neat and tidy. Funny. If I had seen this place when we first arrived here, I would have considered it beautiful. Now it all just feels sad. Harry? Bex? Are you there? That seems promising. Just gotta find a way in.
Shark says I kind of have the opposite but same problem, where it's not that I'm not good enough. It's more like I've had high expectations put on me and I need to allow myself to be mediocre sometimes. That's real. That is very real too. Like, those expectations can come from without as well. Where I was speaking from was more of personal experience, but yeah, those expectations. And sometimes they merge, right? Like, there are some situations where people around you expect you to be perfect, and so you internalize that as, I have to be perfect, or I have to do things. And gosh, we can be so hard on ourselves with that. And, you know, I've known people in my life where they were given a set of expectations as a child, and for some reason internalized for one reason or another that they have to constantly one-up themselves. You know, that whole capitalist trapping of growth has to constantly be occurring. Because if growth isn't constantly occurring, you're failing yourself. And we all know that that stuff's not sustainable. We need breaks. We need moments of peace. We need moments of relaxation. We need moments where we look after ourselves, because if we're constantly pushing forward, we're just gonna hurt ourselves.
Whoa. This place is an energy mine, but way bigger. All the other mines must push their energy through here too. Bex would pee her pants if she saw this.
And unless you're somebody who's become completely complacent with, you know, the fact that they're in an uncomfortable situation, generally speaking... Oh, I did not know that that doorway was open. I thought that was a green force field.
Bex, could you please just answer?
Unless you become completely complacent with...
What?
Everything okay?
Just fine. Swell, Peachy. Are we done with this place yet?
Bex, can we just...
I'm busy, Ronnie. Don't waste my time.
Damn.
That stubborn, pig-headed... Oh!
Sorry, what I was saying is, if you are someone who's become complacent in their discomfort, that can be rough as well. You know, if you've become so accustomed to feeling uncomfortable that you've given up on some level, like, then you kind of need to go in the opposite direction of motivating yourself in some way, shape, or form. And that's going to be different for every single person, because we all come with our own neurodivergent perspectives, or, you know, our own experiences that have been different. You know, so I couldn't even speak to giving advice to that particular thing, because that looks so different every time. But generally speaking, it's about trying to, even if it's in small ways, find tools that work for us to claw our ways into better mindsets, better situations, learning to love ourselves, caring for ourselves better, both physically, emotionally, and if it's relevant to you, spiritually. And just trying to be comfortable with the ups and downs, and not setting a standard based on your best day. You know, best days are best days for a reason. They're not always consistent. But hopefully, with time, we start to make it so that our worst days become more normalized and our best days become more standard, and, you know, in time, hopefully find peace within ourselves to continue making every day just a little bit more chill, a little bit more neutral. Felix, thank you. Thank you. I genuinely missed that. I failed that perception check. Shark says, I could go on a whole rant about the constant need for growth and how that messed me up. Jaguar says that's real, like, you can't be 100% all the time. Sometimes you can give 70% and that's okay, too. Gangle says, people probably judge you a lot less harshly than you think. You might think you should have done better, they think you did fine. Yeah, there's definitely that. And, you know, there's also a lot of just, you know, being comfortable in discomfort sometimes with ourselves, and learning to get to that place.
Hey, Ronnie,
Yeah.
I can't find the wrench. Where did you put it?
I thought we weren't talking, since I'm just wasting your time.
That's not what I meant.
It's what you said.
That is a couple fight. That right there was a couple fight. I don't care what kind of nonsense you have to do to try to elaborate in your brain that these two are not a couple. That was a couple fight. That was literally textbook 101. I thought we weren't talking to each other. Group hug for those who are comfortable with that. Yes, group hug, virtual group hug, everyone who's comfortable with that. But yeah, getting to be comfortable with one's discomfort is a difficult process, and it's a lot of work, and sometimes that work can be exhausting. But I do think it's something that, even if we don't want to do, it ends up being rewarding in the end. Because when we have those lows and we're able to sit there and say, I don't feel okay, and that's okay. Man, that's a rewarding experience. That is peak just comfort. Because it's like all of a sudden that low doesn't feel devastating. It's just, I'm here. I know I'm here. I have some tools to be able to maneuver through this, and I will get through it. And because you have tools, there's also a sense of control. There's a sense of, it's not overwhelming, you're not out of control, you're not at the whims of which way the wind blows on a specific day. You have tools in your pocket to make it better. And some lows are going to be lower than others, and sometimes your tools aren't going to be effective. So you find new ones, or you enhance the ones you have, and you get take a little step forward each time. And just have loving, supportive people around you who are willing to remind you that it's okay and you're good. Surround yourself with people who constantly want to share with you how amazing you are, and that you remind you that you deserve love too. Shark says, related to that, I'm trying to be comfortable with the fact that the world's problems won't be solved overnight. Oh boy. As somebody who has had trouble in my life, recognizing that the problems that are immediately around me can be put off till the next day, I relate to that on a very deep level. And I need to pause to actually talk about this for a moment. And then I think I'm going to take a break, and then we'll come back. But yeah, just very briefly. There have been moments in my life where I would try to get involved in a project, and I would really just want to get that project done. Everything needed to be done the same day because I needed to throw myself into it. And distractions from that would drive me up a wall. And so it would just be, I would be uncomfortable with doing anything but the project that I wanted to work on. It wasn't even just an obsessive thing. It was from the way that I was raised and the way that I had to focus my energy. It's like if I left something behind, that was a failure. That's how it was presented to me in a lot of moments in my life. If I left a project undone, then it was, well, you failed because you didn't get it done. And so it actually really messed with my expectations over how to manage time on projects. And to sit there and say, I am going to aim to get this done and this done and this done and this done, and then I can put the rest of it off for later. And it took me a while to come up with the ways of feeling comfortable with leaving something undone. And I mean that on a lot of different levels. I mean, not completing a project, not getting something done 100%, even in something like a video game where it's something I would normally enjoy or have fun with. That would bother me at certain points in my life. Especially a number of years ago, before I started making videos or anything like that. There was a certain level of I needed to complete things, because if I didn't complete it, then I didn't put my whole into it, I didn't put everything into it. And I think growing up relatively poor, was a part of that, because you had to make 100% use of every little thing that you had for both survival and, if I only had 1 or 2 video games, I would need to 100% them, because if I didn't, then, there was a moral, personal failing on my part that I wasn't getting everything out of everything that I was given. So there was definitely a bias where completionism became this negative trait over time. And so what was a motivating tool for me that ended up driving me to do a lot of good work ended up becoming this exhausting negative talk that ended up driving me into some really, really bad mental spaces for myself. And it took a while for me to kind of reach a place where it was like, oh, it's okay to leave something behind if you're not even enjoying it in the first place. Or, there's more available now. Like, you don't have to be in that mindset. And it took a lot of work. And so, applying that to the world's problems won't be solved overnight. Yeah, they won't be. There was the thing that got me with that particular thing was realizing that the world's problems are always going to exist. You feel the completionism thing? I enjoy completing things that I'm enjoying. Now, I've gotten to that point. But when I got into video gaming with achievements, that drove me up a wall. Because I felt the need to obsessively complete achievements because it was another task in a video game that I had to accomplish, instead of it being an optional thing that I could do for fun. And again, that's tied to a lot of the other stuff. And I don't think I had, like, obsessive compulsive or anything like that. That doesn't ring true to my experiences, because the completion thing was much more tied to poverty and survival. And then it was to maybe something that was more innately neurological. I'm not entirely 100% sure how OCD works in that regard. But it was definitely a thing that made things not fun for me. Like, even in video games. And it started working against me. And so, like I was getting back to, with solving the world's problems are always going to exist. If you have a job, the problems at that job are always going to exist. There's always going to be something that needs to be done. There's always going to be something more that can be done. And you have to acknowledge your own limits and be comfortable with them. Like, hey, I did everything that I could today. I worked for the 8 hours at my job, and I did what I could. And now it's time for me to decompress, because if I don't, I'm going to burn myself out, and that's going to be worse. And with the planet, there's always going to be another issue that needs to be tackled. And yeah, we're in a particularly bad spot. I hear that. I recognize that. But one person isn't going to solve it. And hopefully we have a rotation of people, enough people, that can step in when we need to step back. If we don't, we're not going to solve it by ourselves. Duke says, any reasonable plan for systemic change has to think at least a century or more of effort. That's the other thing. We're not going to probably solve it in our lifetimes. We can make huge strides in our lifetimes. We may even see rewarding results in our lifetimes, depending on whether or not the world takes it seriously enough. But at the end of the day, we ourselves are not going to see the final results of anything that our society needs to overhaul. And that's okay. You leave the world a little bit, if we can leave the world in any way better than what we left it in, at least, change the acceleration. We've been accelerating in a negative direction for a long time when it comes to the planet. If we can even slow that acceleration down, even if the velocity's moving in that negative direction still, we're still doing better. Shark says, planting seeds of trees that we'll never enjoy the shade of. Yeah. And being comfortable with that is something that gave me great joy. That I realized and made my way to discovering the fact that I could be comfortable with something I would never see the fruits of. Or being comfortable with just not completing something because that's okay. Or I'm really tired today and I can't get to the 10 things that I have left on my list. There will always be tomorrow because there will always be more to do. We will always find ways to keep ourselves busy. And if we try to adhere to the standards that are imposed on us all the time, we're going to lose our minds. So I don't know who needed to hear that or if it was helpful for anyone, but that was my experience. And with that moment of vulnerability put out there, I am going to take a break. And when I come back, we shall hopefully continue through and finish the gunk. So I will see y'all in a few minutes. Thank you for listening to that and emphasizing Jaguar's group hug thing if y'all want a virtual group hug. Okay, and we're back.
Actually, Ronnie, you do waste my time. You waste our time and our resources. And I just can't believe you set out on this crazy mission without my consent. We're supposed to be a team.
That's kind of real.
How can we be a team if you don't trust me?
That's real too.
Why should I trust you when you keep messing up the plan? We didn't come here on a rescue mission. We came here to survive, to get things straightened out, but you keep twisting everything up.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. You not looking beyond your own nose. And when I try to explain, you dismiss me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but you do this. We have to own problems.
Bax, the radio's cutting off.
You're not gonna... I might as well just...
Bax! Bax! Oh, damn it.
Game was stuttering a bit there. Shark has said, back in elementary school, I was always told I'm smart and gifted to the point that I cried a lot when I got a 95 on a test instead of 100. I've grown a lot since then. That sounds familiar to me. That sounds very familiar to me. And that came from without rather than within originally. And that was also tied to survival for me and a whole bunch of other stuff that had to do with making it. So I feel that. Gangle says caring about the world is what puts you on the political left, but caring also brings some hurt with it. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, if you're caring about the world and of people, part of the reality is that you're going to come across people who have been hurt, and if you find people who have been hurt when they tell you their stories, there's a small amount of pain that's inflicted in hearing about the horrific things some people are capable of. I don't know how many of you are familiar with the anime. It used to be a lot more popular, I feel like, than it is now. Yu Yu Hakusho? There's an entire arc in that series called the Chapter Black arc, and basically the premise of that arc is that there is a VHS that exists because it was in the time of VHSs that has a literal documentation of every horrific and terrible thing ever done by humanity. Ever. And a character ends up watching it and literally turns on humanity because of it. And I'm reminded of that, how we can become so jaded and hurt because we ourselves learn about the hurt that we want to see healed and cured in the world. They predicted the future. Yes, the VHS. The pinnacle of technology.
All right, Pumpkin. Let's get them out of here.
Oh.
I've come to make you release your people. Have you seen what's going on out there? You have to stop.
Give slaughter Gerald's planet and spin out to tell us how to live our lives. As long as the dice flows, we are everlasting. Yet I will waste no more breath on you. Is this gonna be a boss battle?
All right, let's do this thing, Pumpkin.
Okay then. We are in the Doom laser phase of this game.
This is not going well. He's too strong.
That's right, you cannot defeat me. Jaguar says, I too can identify with what Lord Shark said about the
This
Gickwith
pipe
thing.
seems empty. It could be a way out if only I could get this hatch open.
I know a way I can get the hatch open. Run away! Okay. I'm a fire in my... there. Ah, that's an old meme. Shark says, we constantly see the worst parts of humanity because that's what gets clicked for the algorithm.
What happened?
Not to.
Where am I? Damn, my mask's broken. Probably from tumbling through that damn pipe. Bex? Oh, please be there, Bex. Guess it's just us now, Pumpkin. Bex! Damn it. I hope she's okay. I need to make it back to camp. Can't stay out here with faulty gear.
I mean, there's a big part of that. It's also a lot of what you're describing, Shark, is true in the sense that sometimes we are just told about the worst stuff, or people use the worst stuff to get clicks or views, as opposed to talking about how we could theoretically fix the worst stuff.
What's that?
Because the idea of working towards fixing it doesn't get the same views as the problem itself.
Strange. We've only seen the gunk this agitated around energy pipes. It's like it's more aware of me without the mask on.
When you start presenting solutions, that's when people come in and say, oh, well, you can't do that because this is going to go wrong and that's going to go wrong. You know, how can that solution work? And they start trying to poke holes in something, and meanwhile it's like, hey, like, I'm identifying a problem, telling you a potential solution here, and you're just sitting there crapping on the idea. Like, okay, that's very helpful.
other option than to keep going.
Shark says, it often feels like some people don't actually
What
want
was I
things to
even
get better.
thinking? Stupid! The gardener has all the power in the world. How do you fight against that?
Why is this conversation turning out relevant to this game?
I'm in no state to pick a fight. Was that the dust bunny? No. No. Keep calm, Ronnie. It could have been anything. A comet? A reflection? She wouldn't do that. Not by Bex.
Not my Bex. Definitely platonic, Ephraim. Because we often speak possessive about our roommates.
No way. Much better. Crap! Yes, this is the future of this place. These patches of life will be swallowed up by the gunk. You know something, Pumpkin? We should have just gone straight home. I must be sick of cleaning up after me. Like,
Ronnie? Ronnie!
Oh, thank you, Shark. I forgot to scan. Also, I died. I need to dodge one first. Or get gored right to the face. How am I supposed to get past this? That looks like an antenna of some kind. Also, upgrade unlock process 55 out of 55. Nice. We gotta be approaching endgame. Jaguar says, BRB, I think I found my crochet pattern I'm gonna be using for my hat. Heck yeah. You go away. Silly gunk beast.
another mine or back to the garden. At least it's a direction. Bex? Harry? Anyone? I hope there's something here.
Yeah, seriously, Shark, thank you for the reminder to scan them, because it would have been bad if I didn't scan it. What am I missing in terms of achievements? Okay. Upgrades encyclopedia. And then, okay. Not bad, not bad. Give me 1 second. Okay.
You poor thing. Shriveled, just like everything else around here. And you were so close to that energy. What if...
Is everything dead?
Shh. Save your strength.
The gardener
I
must be
tried, but I failed. I wasn't strong enough.
No one is, not as long as the geist flows, but there is a way. The process is shut down. In the central mine shaft, there are switches.
The room with the giant red beam. I've seen it, but I can't get back in.
If you kill the beam, the gardener can be beaten. You have to try. If the balance isn't brought back, our world will perish forever. There's no life left in me. Damn.
No, 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 no. Don't go. Oh, Bex, where are you? Maybe I can get the radio working if I make it up there.
Reach higher ground. By the way, jump is not working for me at all. And hasn't been this whole section. I guess the equipment is that damaged. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh no.
Bex, can you hear me? Bex, please answer me.
Why am I leaving corruption behind me? And my screen is getting...
can't. I'm done. I'm so sorry, Bex.
Coming from there! The engine's Harry! Carter, get the fuck away from the Ronnie!
Bex, I thought maybe you left.
We had a vote about it. The result was 2 against 1. So we went looking for you.
I've been such an asshole, Bex. I should have trusted you.
It's all right, Ronnie. I shouldn't have kept this from you. We missed a few payments. Not just a few. We could lose Bunny.
This whole thing has gone way out of hand, Bex. I wanted a change, an adventure, not to risk us.
Yeah. You know, we roamed that wasteland for hours tracking you. All that corruption. Look, I am worried about Bunny, but you were right. We can't let this place become another barren rock. If there's a way to stop it.
Actually, there might be. But we have to return to the garden and enter the central shaft. Tricky thing is, I don't know if we can get back in.
Right. It's gonna take a while to get Bunny ready again, and there are drones patrolling regularly. You sneak on ahead, scout for a way in. I'll catch up.
You could sneak in with me?
In these shoes?
Roger that.
Friends after all, get out of the wasteland. Okay, I should be able to... Am I able to full upgrade? No. No, I'm not. But I'm dang close. I need metal. And I need fiber. Return to the garden.
Good thing I set a beacon back in the old city.
Conveniently, this is where that metal got left behind. Okay.
Hey, Ronnie? I know it won't be the same once we're done here, but I just want you to know that I'm aware that we need a change.
Bex.
I'd actually really like it if you'd be more involved. To look at our options together.
I'd like that too. Once we're done here, we'll have time to dream a bit.
Definitely not a relationship at all. Very close. Dark says, okay, I can't even joke about it now. They're so together and I love them. Oh. Yeah. I don't know how people have the cognitive dissonance to deny that, but they do. They do. What am I missing in terms of scanning stuff? How many items are there total? I just want to kind of gauge, because I'm sure the gardener is one that I have to scan. And I kind of want to see if it's like 57 or did I miss something else? The Gunk encyclopedia list. Let's look that up very, very quickly. Let's see, Harry. Okay, I'm missing that one, which is, like I said, the gardener. That wasn't a surprise, and I don't think that's a spoiler, really. Ruined booth, abandoned vegetation nursery. I have. Do I have laboratory counter? No. That's what I'm missing. Other than... Where was the laboratory counter? In the gardener studio. Okay, so we're gonna run right back into it. Presumably when we get back into there. I'll keep an eye out for that. Got all that. Got that. Abandoned city. Okay, I'm missing two things. So, and one of them should be in the garden, which is the gardener, which is a laboratory counter, and the other one is the gardener himself. Okay. Not bad. Question is... Okay, we can go this way. It feels good to be jumping.
Damn it! I need my mask.
Wait, she didn't give you a
Bex?
new mask?
Bex? Ugh, crap! Figures. Not getting back in this way. I found a way in, Bex! Bex? I hope she's on her way.
Oh, should I have been on that? Probably should have been on that. Oh no, I can grab onto this. What am I doing? I didn't notice the coloration on that. That just brought me up to where I was.
Oh, I'm
Whoops. In we go. I guess that's not a laboratory count.
Bex? I'm getting there. I wish you had better news.
These are not news, these are facts.
No, it's just an expression, Harry, like okay. Never mind. Thanks for the warning. Good thing I have Harry's keycard with me. Bingo! I'm in, Bex. Now, I just need to shut this thing off.
Great, you got this.
This seems like a good place to start.
Disable the relay 1 of 3. Okay. I'm assuming we go back around. I'm guessing the gardener's gonna be like a boss battle by the end of this. And that'll be the end of the game. You're right, it could be a grand reveal, dude. Don't know. We'll find out. Oh, okay. I can't go that way. Let's loop back around. There was another path the whole time.
Almost there.
The real gardener was the friends we made along. Maybe. At this point, I feel like anything's possible.
Yes! The beam's down! And here comes the gunk. Just like Harry said it would. I think I should be able to make my way back to the elevator from here.
But before we do...
Damn it! Blocked. Time for some cleaning, Pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I need. But I can't get to it from here.
There's fiber down there. Or metal. Shark asks, how's everyone Sunday doing? Or going, rather. Jaguar says, better now after our community convo. Awesome, Jaguar. That's great to hear. Duke says, lazy like how I like it. Mine's been pretty chill, just playing this game with y'all.
Plants. You don't really belong in here, but at least you were safe until I let the gunk in. I'll clean this mess up. Hey there, Slimy. I am not letting you gunk up this place. If I can just find something to plant here.
Okay, that works. Oh, that's how to do it. And problem solved. And grab another one. Launch it over there. And now we should be able to switch windows and go this way. Real life should have big mushrooms that we can walk on that we eat. I agree, that'd be a lot of fun, as long as it didn't kill us. Boom. Solving life's problems with explosions. Ooh, metal.
wonder this place is called the Garden.
Burke says, okay, on a positive academic note, my professor said my research paper was really good, and she'd write me a letter of recommendation if I need one. Congratulations! That's awesome. What is the point of... Oh, I see. And now I should be able to shoot that, whatever that is. Still can't reach that. I think it's all really down to this room. I just don't know how to make something happen in there. So I hit that button. I mean, I could hit that, but that's not helpful. I don't think I could arc that over to the... Maybe I could. Let's find out. I just got blown up. So no, I don't have the time to do that. So how do I get in here? Unless it's through this pathway here. But I feel like this isn't the right way. Oh, right. I need to plant something here. Right Right, that's my main goal. The Gunk instant explodes. But I could try it. Maybe you're right. But enough clear that I was able to press this button. But I don't know what this button does. That's because there's more gunk right around. But I can try. You were right, Jalix, you were right 100%. I still don't know how that helps me. Ah, that moves now. Thank you, Jalix. Yeah, because every other time I've done that, it just blew up everything at once. So I just assumed that, you know,
All right, time to plant this thing.
that was enough. Let me get some resources down here. That's possible too. Oh, actually. That I need. Let me bring this over and plant it. And then I'll go back and get the other metal that I left behind there. think that's everything in this room. I'm still missing that one scan of that item that was like a bench or something. Where was that? So the laboratory counter in the gardener's studio. I wonder if that's actually in the room with the gardener. Where I was not exactly invested in scanning things because I was being shot with a giant laser. Okay, that didn't work.
Up we go!
Okay.
You ready, Bex? I could really use some company.
Just a few more things to fix. Be there as soon as I can.
Holy crap! Completely clogged! It's not the sort of company I was hoping for.
Frame rate on that.
No way to go but forward. Guess I'll have to make a detour before I can go on.
Looks like.
Here we go again.
And where are we supposed to get a seed from up there? Up we go. The cello is so atmospheric. I would agree with you there. It kind of puts like a minor tension on things while also feeling kind of mysterious. Again, like this game has a lot of that, I think, mystery element to it. I missed that jump. Oh, I feel foolish. Much better.
Okay, now let's do this. Ooh, better watch my step. Not let it knock me off this platform. It's a long way down.
Oof. Bye-bye. And I lost.
Ronnie!
That. Edward says, currently working on my hat now. I made several mistakes, had to restart a few times, but I think I figured this out now. The earlier combo helped the block where it was, and I was feeling. Now I'd feel a bit more motivated again to get this hat going. It's getting cold indeed. Also, yeah, heck here, Jaguar. Echoing what Shark said. He just ran off. Okay. That worked, I guess. Oh, that frame rate, though. I don't know what it is about this room that clunks that up. I mean, there's a lot going on in the background.
If I stay here, I'm done for. Gotta take this on from another angle.
Okay, game on!
I mean, I can forgive it. The game has run smooth other than that one moment. I do hope we get a beacon set up for the final boss, or before the final moment, so I can go back and upgrade, because, I mean, they're giving me all these resources and tools. I'd like to be able to go upgrade my stuff. Shark says, lamp oil, rope, bombs, you want it, it's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. Yeah, unfortunately, my character in the game seems to be pretty broke at the moment, so...
I'm such a genius.
Indeed. I'm just curious how many more layers there are in this. Looks like we're approaching the top. Or maybe we're here. I think we might be here.
Wow, that's a lot of gunk. And it sure doesn't look happy. Wish I had my mask. Okay, let's do this.
Yep, one final beacon. Back to the campsite to upgrade.
I need to get my gear fixed up. Lucky you're still here.
Bunny's just about ready. Only a few things left to do.
Okay, hopefully we have enough to upgrade everything. All upgrades done. Cool. Which area is the gardener's studio? Let me do it this way. Counter Gunk. Wait, maybe that's not what I'm missing. I had assumed... No, it's totally what I'm missing. I'm trying to see exactly where it is to make sure before I go in the last room so I can just get that out of the way. See. Laboratory counter in the gardener's studio. I guess the gardener's studio is his room, so we'll find out. Either way, we've got a save. Like, it's not like it's gonna delete the save when I do it. I can always go back and find it. I see you trampling was not enough. Like a stubborn weed, you force your way back up. But your efforts are just as futile. I shall set everything back to its proper state.
I don't have all the answers. My kind has failed in many ways, but you are no better.
How can you still not get it? Without my system, we will all starve. I am the keeper of my people. You are the one causing harm.
Look, all I know is the planet is going to die if you don't stop this. And so will everyone on it. There must be another way.
My way. Oh.
Well then, I must try to fight you again.
And I will uproot you once and for all.
I can't just rush in. Maybe I can use the gunk outside as a distraction?
It does not look like what I'm looking for is here. So I'm going to try to look for it super quick. This is the Dome of the Geist. Let's just reload the save. Yes, confirm. Also, voice acting is great. I agree with you. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. It looks like it was near the abandoned city. So let me pop over there. Maybe it was in one of these side areas. This is the Misty Basin, so that doesn't help. Abandoned city. And what about this path? The gardener studio. Okay. So it is somewhere in this room. But I missed it. Should be something that looks like a workbench. And it could very well be down here. But who knows? There it is. Laboratory counter. Okay, now we can confidently go into the boss battle. That we've got everything done. And... I can see how I missed that. That did not obviously look like something that I would scan. A garden. Alright, let's finish this game up. We're in the end game now.
I can't just
Skip that
rush in.
since we saw it already.
Maybe I can use the gunk outside as a distraction?
How would I use the gunk outside as a distraction? Maybe I can open this? Yeah.
Oh no, it's not working.
Hold on, Ronnie. We're coming. Ah, looks like the old give it a good hit worked. One more thing, Ronnie. Catch.
My mask! You fixed it.
You got this.
Nice.
All right, those machines are vulnerable.
Come on, come on.
Is this working?
Meaningless interference. Come on, drain. Thank you. Ooh, he's vulnerable.
Force fields are down. Come out, Ronnie. Watch me.
Also, don't achievement for everything scanned.
Come on, Pumpkin. Just a little further.
Oh, jeez. Here's one of those. Because of course there's one of those in here. Crap, I don't know if I got that. One more.
One more.
This looks like it. And he's down. Go for
Time
Gunk.
to end this.
Mission accomplished. No, we're lost. No more garden, no more order, only wilderness.
What's so bad about wilderness?
True.
Everything all right, Ronnie?
It will be. We just have to let everyone out of here.
We will join you.
Roger. Taking the bunny down.
Hope we'll be able to launch one last time.
You're like the most resourceful person I know. We've got this.
Heck yeah.
All right, let's get to work.
Sometimes you go to scavenge on a planet, and then you end up saving the day.
So, now what? Now, I'm erasing all the location data from our logs. If the big corps come here, this place is screwed.
True.
There's gonna be a whole lot of questions to answer about where we've been.
No doubt. But it won't be the first time we've lied to the authorities. We'll cook something up.
Okay. How about this? A phantom quantum bolt. Erase the ship's data, and we only managed to recreate everything except for the location blocks.
What the hell is a phantom quantum bolt?
I don't know, but it sounds cool. Okay. We were loading titanium ore on Celeb Luna, but the ice was too thick, and the cold destroyed all the hard drives.
Would work if Celeb Luna wasn't owned by Stella Enterprise Inc.
Damn it! They're everywhere! How about one of these then? We lost our cargo in a meteor belt and had to sell all detachable tech to make it back home. No? Okay. We got stranded on the uninhabited side of Mars, and a terrible sandstorm destroyed our drives. We got poisoned, and the substance decreased our intelligence by 50%. And thus, we can't be held responsible for our actions.
Plausible. If they examined our brains, they'd find you actually have less brain cells than most people. Oh, but they'd find my brain is still above average.
Haha, very funny. I give up. Why don't you come up with something?
All right. You talked me into landing on a shitty dead space rock. Then you roamed the wasteland for days in search of who knows what. We ran out of fuel, and I stripped the ship of everything that would burn excessive energy, including all loose tech. I then navigated us home using an old star map. And you have now promised to write poems praising my greatness, one every day, for the rest of your life.
Hey, not too bad. Except the part about the one poem a day. I mean, no one would believe I pledged that kind of commitment.
Good point.
Maybe we should just pretend to have severe memory loss. Last thing we remember is a green fog filling up the cabin, and after that, nothing.
How does that explain the erased logs?
The fog made them evaporate?
Oh, it's gonna be
Shark,
a long
just kiss
trip
already.
home. Isn't it?
Indeed. I do feel a little bad because they did not get their resources taken care of in terms of the financial stuff. Did they not use the gunk as an energy source? I don't think so, because if they did, then it would have attracted attention to the planet they were just on. I think that was part of the issue. I don't know if they took some with them, either the energy pool or the gunk or something, in order to help at least pay for their ship. Good deeds pay poorly. Yeah, they really do. That's why capitalism has no incentive to do good deeds. Eee. Oh, I did not realize this was the same developer as SteamWorld Dig.
Rated T.
Image Inform Games apparently made the SteamWorld Dig, SteamWorld Heist. I had no idea. That's awesome. I've not played the SteamWorld games, but I've heard good things about them. Duke says if you don't want capitalism in space, we have a narrow window to destroy it. Yeah. That's very real. Either that or hopefully when we hit space, it becomes a non-issue because we will finally realize that we have a limitless supply of stuff. You played them back on the 3DS? Yeah, pretty sure I did. And the publisher... Let's see if there's any games. The same publisher produced the Fire Girl Hack and Splash Rescue and the SteamWorld games. They also produced Hell Pie, which has been on my wish list for a while. Okay, cool. Good developer-publisher duo. But yeah, I think... Yeah, continue from last save. Does that just load me back at the garden? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's everything the game had to offer, though. We got full encyclopedia. And full upgrades. Got all the achievements. So, yeah, thank you all for joining me for the Gunk So, in case anybody's not aware, we're going to be taking the next 2 weeks off, because the next 2 Sundays are Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. I know a lot of people aren't going to be around to make it, and honestly, I could use a break for a couple weeks, just to be in myself and enjoy things. So, I will hopefully see you all back here in 2024. We will load up immediately with Staxel. Where I, on January 7th, will make something to commemorate this game, and will build something to our next game, which will be Fall of Porcupine, which is a game that I have been looking forward to for a while. It has a very similar feel to oh, what is that game that we played? Is it Night in the Woods? Is that what it's called? Yeah, very similar vibes aesthetically to Night in the Woods. The game is about, the collision, according to the blurb, a collision of work and daily life, and an exciting reflection of an unhealthy healthcare system. And I am very much looking forward to sharing that with you all. So we'll start back up in January, and until then, I will, of course, be available on the Discord. If you are someone who's watching this and isn't on the Discord, come join the community. We'd love to have you there. Join in all the conversations we talk about. And if you are in a financial place to do so, and only if you're in a financial place to do so, please do consider supporting on Patreon. Any donations would be obviously appreciated. And, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed, and with that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. I'll give you all 5 minutes to enjoy the rest of the stream if you want to talk to each other. And until then, I will see you next year. Have a good one, everyone. Take care.